Thanks again for your kindness, Shimei. It was very, very appreciated. Unexpected, but wow, it makes a difference in my life. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Happy Saturday night, everybody. We are on the road. It is officially coffee time. Coffee time Saturday as we make our way down 3rd Street in the great city of Santa Rosa, the garden spot of Earth. Longtime home of Charles Schultz of Peanuts fame, Luther Burbank, the plant wizard, and Robert Ripley of Ripley's Believe It or Not. Please take a second and hit the thumbs up button. We got 17 people in and 1 thumbs up. Hello, Amanda. How are you? Good to see you. Da da do 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 do, and I shake my butt. Do 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 do. Oh, when I come home to you. Charles Richardson, how are you? San Francisco, your golden light will shine on me, Calimo. Rosemary Lopez, what is going on? Saturday nights. Saturday night. Bumba Sammy, hello, thank you, sweetie, good to see you. I hope you're behaving yourself down under and not being naughty, too naughty. Do. Sandy, how are you? Bumba Sammy, the Queen of Australia, always in the thick of the stew. Tacos Don Pedro. The heck is that noise? Sounds like somebody singing the Star Spangled Banner, but certainly not in this neighborhood. Somebody's singing. You hear that? Do. Sandy, how are you doing? Hello, Maggie. What's going on? I'm going good, Sammy. I miss seeing you around, honey. I know you're busy keeping them entertained on the Sammy chats. Oh, bloody good show, mate. Come on. What is the rush? Person right up my tail. Doesn't even want to get me in the lane. Allow me to get in the lane. Let's check our gas prices. This should be a little vicious tonight. I can't really see what the price is right now. Oh, it's this taco truck that's got the music playing tonight. Alan Gentry, good evening to you, sir. Here we go. Trying to pull in here without this person having a conniption behind me. Let's see where we are tonight on gas. Here, this should be a hoot. place is really popping tonight. Must be Oakland Raiders Thug Night. Let's see. AKA Thugs in Training. Hey, Tony! Yeah, we're having a festival tomorrow. Fiesta. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, dee, dee, dee. What is going on, Joni Portwood? You did a nice job on that, those salmon cakes today. Good deal. Hey Lou, yes, it's been a long time. What happened to my hair? I got caught in a fire. I got caught in a cat house that caught on fire. Man, it's like Oakland Thug Night here tonight. Yeah, go ahead there. There you go. Beautiful 73 degrees. Last night was a lot of fun. Thank you guys, those of you who were hanging out last night. We had a long one. We went about 5 hours. You saw the results. We kicked out a nice, very tasty, I might add, apple pie. When you make an apple pie, please don't throw nutmeg and cinnamon. Just let the apples shine through. All right? Right? When you make a pie, you do not want competing flavors. You want the predominant fruit to burst through like there's no tomorrow. The pie was off the hook. I will be enjoying it for the rest of the week. So it will be what's for breakfast. Some people commented, wow, I didn't know you could recover if your pie dough didn't roll out correctly. You know, yes, you can recover. The more you bake, the better you get. You reach a point where you will never be defeated by pie dough again. Your crust will be delicious, well baked on the bottom. Even in a barbecue grill, you can pull it off, okay, as we demonstrated last night. So please take a second if you're coming in. Thumbs up are appreciated. We'll have to get these ribs working tonight. I might actually, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might either pre-bake these for 50 minutes in the oven while we're hanging out or whatever, because I didn't put them in now. But I certainly will be, or I may parboil them tonight for 20 minutes or so, and then let them sit for a few minutes and then pop them on the grill to finish. Although I think sometimes boiling proteins tends to toughen them up. So I'm not really a big advocate of that. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, I make a killer pie because I use shortening. Shortening is the bomb when it comes to the crust. It should never fail. Somebody's car horn's going off. So I hope everybody had a good day today. I definitely tell by the slant of the sun in the sky right now that our sun is definitely weakening here in the northern hemisphere right now. It's giving no afternoon heat at all. The pie was out of this world. Out of this world. I really enjoyed the pie because I let the natural flavor of the apples. I used to make a pie, I'd put the nutmeg in and put the cinnamon in, and then I finally, the only thing I want in there is a couple tablespoons of brown sugar. regular sugar, the apples, and the cornstarch, and I don't care for anything else. That's it. What do we got? No spot. What am I, skunk tonight? We got one right here. It seems like everybody's in a fiesta mood. Hey Randy, how you doing tonight? Yeah, tomorrow is our church festival. I don't know if I'll be going over or not. Oh, here we go. Let's get parked, and then we just whacked that sign. Good, that's good. All right, let's flip that around. Welcome everybody in. I just had a haircut. Now I feel like it's getting long again on there. All right, let's let a little air in. Let's enjoy our afternoon here. So I don't know if I'm going to go to the festival tomorrow or not. I don't know. Let's see. This goofball is gone. Hey Barry, how are you? What's going on? What's going on? They only ever get one jab in. They never get a second one in. Everything has gone good. Yeah, like I've always worn my Wayfarers. Are my signature look for years and years and years and years. What a beautiful night tonight. Perfect temperature. Now these are St. Louis ribs tonight. These aren't baby back ribs, so they're going to be a little more problematic, which means I'm going to push these a little more to the done side than usual, because when you take pork to a more done side, it actually becomes, not to the point of toughness, but it's actually better to, well, thank you, Dixie. Good to see you, honey. It's actually better for chew on that. Good to see you, Dixie. Hey, Darlene. Thank you, honey. Anybody looking for a date? Your date's here. It was a pretty calm day today. I had my last Ray-Bans at the casino. I've lost at least 8 pairs of Ray-Bans. I've dropped them when we're doing live streams in cemeteries and fallen off of ledges and hit so hard that the stream got knocked off the air. I've lost so many. You're looking hot. Thank you, honey. Hey, Naomi. I'm undercover tonight. I'm in hiding. What's going on, Naomi? How are you, sweets? Everything going well? What's up, Bobby? I dropped casino, just a waste of time and money. I thought it was funny when the hackers still have MGM by the, you know what? And they wrote this letter, open letter to MGM that was published on Twitter or something, and it's like, you guys have been taking advantage and ripping off people for years. And I thought to myself, man, that's kind of funny. It's like the Robin Hood syndrome is striking these again. What are you sick with, Naomi? What do you got, honey? Pneumonia or what's going on? I thought that was funny. It's like, you've been taking advantage of people, and dear customers, there's plenty of other places on the strip that are more accommodating and more nice. Yes, MGM is being held for ransom, and they're refusing to pay it. Thank you, Barry. The apple pie was out of this world. Now, Caesars paid the ransom, but Caesars had to put in their quarterly filings that there's no assurance that the blackmailers will be done. There's no assurance they haven't kept all the information. Hey, Bianca, how you doing, honey? So they don't know, but they paid about $30 million to the hackers. So we'll see what happens with MGM, because if they don't pay, MGM says we're just going to go deep. We're going to go deep. So we'll see whether they're bluffing or whether it's real. We don't know yet. But I thought it's interesting, the letters like, you've been ripping off people for. So when you say I'm not going to casinos, I spend so little time in casinos now. It's usually just a walkthrough for me, or maybe $20 in a day. Because I could tell, because I have an outstanding memory, I could tell from 2018 to 2019, and then the pandemic hit in late 2020, early 2021. I knew that things had changed a lot. You didn't hear anybody winning anything. Yeah, $30 million. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the River Cats video. That was our one and done baseball game for the year. It's good to see you, Noreen. So, I don't know. And then if you're going to go to an Indian casino, it's even worse. I used to drop hundreds of dollars at a time. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go down with Bobby. We'll just hang out for an hour. Then we'll eat, and then we'll play for another hour, and then we'll leave. But I'm not taking any more than like $60 in my pocket, right? Right? Because I know the longer you play, it's called in probability, we call that the certainty of ruin. The longer you play, the more you will absolutely lose your money. So even these guys like NG Slots and stuff, at least he's honest. He tells you, hey Adam, he tells you you're not going to win in the long haul. I lose much more money than I win, but I put it on the videos. Anytime the house has an edge, whether it's 1/2 of 1%, 5%, 10%, or 20%, it's only a matter of time till you will be busted, or else the casinos wouldn't be able to keep their doors open. Okay, so if you think you have a system to beat gambling, you do not. There's no system in the world that can beat the house edge. This is why I gravitate towards poker, where you're playing a person, you're not playing against the house, or the sports books, where you're matching your wits against the bookmakers, and that's the only place where you can reasonably expect to get odds. I was down there one weekend. I made 4 football bets. I cashed 3 of them. I was happy. All right, so that was the end of my betting. So leave a winner, right? Leave a winner. So and also I get too bored. In order to get any kind of payoff now, you have to put a ton of money into it, and everything's it's no longer $1.25 fully loaded. Now it's like $880 credits, and it's crazy, $8.80, and it's just not worth it. They used to post the percentages that their slots paid off in Vegas. Well, they publish their hold, but they don't break it down by individual casino. They break it down by I think by downtown or on the strip and stuff. More money when you lose. I've told you guys before. One time I was going up to the ATM machine. It wasn't you can stick a ticket in and then you can cash it. And the guy was servicing the ATM machine next to the one that I was cashing out. And he opened the door, and he had his security guard with him and all this stuff. And it's like, he opened this one slot, and here comes like 20 or 30 credit cards coming out of the, falling on the floor. Right, and I'm like, what the hell is that? These people leave their cards. It's like, no, these are the people that the bank tells the machine to grab their card and cut them off. Hey, Madowicks. And I thought to myself, wow. He's like, this is nothing, man. We come in on a Monday, we'll have 100 of these cards in here. These people are just, they're addicted, and the casino doesn't care. Right. But I'll tell you, if you win a small payout, like at the sports book or something like they're right there with their hands out, like drooling, right, for a tip. And I give $10 on my wins, but I'm just saying, man, they're not participating in your losses, right? We you know, we have to take down we have to take down the losses. Hey Terry, how are you? We have to take down the losses. There's no socializing, but we're expected to socialize the profits. I also put up a community post today. I don't know if many of you saw it. In the last 30 days, we added over $260 billion to the federal deficit in 30 days. And I said, if you think interest rates are going up just because of inflation, man, you've got another thing coming. These governments around the world are like voracious bottom feeders, just sucking down every dollar that they can get. It's crazy. Somebody's singing. That was something today. Even J.P. Morgan put out an alert, said, man, there's going to be hell to pay. There is going to be hell to pay when the credit card is ripped up. So it looks like the bird is getting he told me he's getting a new bike. That's cool. I don't know what he's going to do with his other one. Just bet all your money on one big. Well, it's actually the most intelligent way to do it. Go to a roulette wheel or a pass line bet on the craps only, and don't play on a wheel that has double and a triple zero on it. They've now introduced a triple zero. They're so greedy now, and they've taken blackjack from 3 to 2 to 6 to 5. They're so greedy. Did you see that Australian guy who found an 18 yeah, I don't know. I didn't see that one. No e-bike. Wade Bowen, it's been a crazy summer. I do watch them. Oh, well, thank you, baby. I love you. Nice to see you, Wade Bowen. What a blast from the great past. Nice to see you, honey. Thank you. I'm so glad a lot of people enjoy the replays and things, especially last night. It was a long one, but we had a good time. Love you. I'm going to bed and try. Definitely try Stallone's. Of all of them that I had, and if you like a really good spicy beef soup, man, I'm counting the days until I go back to Shangmian. For that beef noodle soup down there was so good. What's up, Nino? How you doing, babe? That beef noodle soup was so good. Yeah, you put it all on one number, right? And then you just walk out the door. If you win, you win. If you don't, I mean, I see there's videos on YouTube, on TikTok and stuff. People will take 25,000. Thank you, Wade Bowen. I appreciate that, honey. It definitely helps with the support right now. There's people that'll put $30,000 on black or red. And then they try to do the martingale system, which is every time you lose, you double your bet. Right? But Vegas has table limits. See, that was the thing back in the day when Benny Binion was running the horseshoe. Benny Binion would book any bet. He didn't care. But the problem is you have to keep doubling every time you lose. And if you put $50 down and you lose on black and you feel, I'll just put 50 down, I'll stay on black. Now I lost again, it's red. Now I'm up to $100, I lost again. Now I'm at 200, I lost again. Man, you could go 10, 12, 14, 15 times on red. And brother, you're already up to like $18,000 or something, right? So that's another disastrous system. Only the Arabs can do that. When they waive the table limit and they come in with suitcases of money and stuff like that. So I'm just back from a kids hockey team. Good. When you get over the word tip is an active to ensure promptness. Love you. This Chevy's here, I showed you in the video, they put the 3.99% surcharge on the check to cover the employee's health insurance. And you know, I don't know. To me, that's for the restaurant, not for the customer. What's up, Teresa Sue? How you doing, honey? Thank you. I'm undercover tonight. The usual table limit's like $10,000. Now you can request that it be waived, or you can request a private table where they will take you back to the high limit area. You cannot gamble in a private area. You have to be in public view at all times, according to Nevada law. But they'll take you into the high limit room. They'll waive the, if they think that you're just betting willy nilly. They'll waive the limit on the ceiling. No problem at all. Yeah, insurance for workers is not our problem, but once again, we're in a situation where we privatize profits and we socialize losses, right? And it's not like it's cheap, right? We were real lucky. We had a gift card for Chevys, but we're out the door with $68 or something like that, right? I'm back. I was putting my medication in. Okay, honey, I hope you feel better, Naomi. I don't know what to tell you guys, right? It's a little disconcerting. Today, great in casino. Hey Eddie, how are you? Was having a $1 million with a $250 buy-in. Great. Now I'm not paying $250. At least this area, most of the people that live in my county can easily support whatever losses. I mean, nobody's going to be wiped out here if they, unless they're really a super degenerate, and which has happened before. We've had school secretaries, church ladies collecting a collection and taking it off to the casino. I mean, we've had it all here. But it's usually not, thank you, Teresa. It's usually not it's not going to hurt the people here. But the closer you put casinos to places like major cities and stuff, then you're just killing people. Laura, how are you doing, babe? Good to see you. So I don't think gambling is any net benefit for society. Hence the reason until 1974, casino gambling was outlawed except in Nevada. But then when Resorts International, Merv Griffith's place opened up, that introduced casino gambling. And remember, when you gamble in an Indian casino, they don't have to tell you they're holding. By Nevada law, you can't hold any more than 20% of a bet. Right. Indian casinos have no such restriction on the hold. And they don't have to tell you what it is. So I don't know what goes on at Grayton down there. I don't know. What really helps Grayton is all the Chinese people get on the bus and come up from San Francisco and Oakland. They get a free bus ride, they get $10, and then they get a drink, and they're pounding away on the penny machine. I don't really know how cost effective it is. I don't know what Nightbot's on a little bit of a rampage. I don't know how to explain it. Have you been to Sky River Casino? I have not, but they were advertising like crazy at the River Cats game when we were up there. We know Maddox. I don't know what the thing's doing. The thing is spurting out. I won $1,000, but I haven't been. I won $2,000 a couple of years ago. You guys will remember I was playing video poker and I was accidentally playing on a 50-cent machine. And I hit the royal. You can see it on my channel. Well, that was $2,000 on that. And then I went and took that money. I walked over to the bank and I put the money in the bank, and the damn ATM machine crashed right then. I'm like, oh, wow, this is great, right? I'm calling, they're telling me, oh, don't worry about it. If it's in there, we'll figure it out. I'm like sweating bullets, right? Now they at least straightened it out. But I probably won 4 Royals over the course of my time. I'm usually pretty lucky, but there's no edge to cards anymore. You used to be able to play full, used to be able to find full pay deuces wild machines with a player's card, and a cashback would give you like theoretically 101.5% expectation. That means for every 100 you put through the machine, you could expect to make $1.50. When do you think interest rates will drop? Oh, not for a while. We've reversed a trend that's 40 years old. Scottish, how you doing, babe? I've been talking about this a long time, that the need for money is so frantic right now. I posted a community post today that said the U.S. budget deficit just last month, the last 30 days, was like $260 billion, $250 billion. The need to suck in money to fund this debt is astounding. And it's just basically, the Chinese have stopped purchasing, the Japanese, all these are net sellers of, so we're going to end up again, hey Royals, we're going to end up again with a point where the Federal Reserve has to start monetizing debt again, and then Katie bar the door. What a mess. We're going to be like Venezuela. Nice to see you, Royals. Hope you're doing well, honey. I might have missed somebody. Please thumbs up if you're in. We only got half as many thumbs up. Chinese love to gamble. Well, not so much anymore, because China is in a meltdown mode economically right now. So everybody's playing it real close to the vest. You don't want to look like a slob gambling. Right? You don't want to be photographed getting off the train in Macau, right? And gambling away. Right? Everybody's keeping a low profile. You don't see any Chinese stars anymore. You don't hear about any good time movie premieres with red carpets in Shanghai and beautiful Chinese starlets, ladies of the evening. You don't see any of that stuff anymore. Everybody's close to the ground. I'm okay. Got the hot. Oh Lord, I hope she's doing okay, honey. God bless you. You're not going to get gas under $3 in this regime. Next week up here we'll be at $6 a gallon. We ended trading at $91 and something a barrel last week. I don't see any, and we're not even in the driving season right now. Let's say the economy is getting stronger and things. Well, I guess some indicators show strength and some don't. It's kind of a mixed bag. We have a very spread out economy. Does China have a state lottery? No. China prohibits all gambling. I don't even think they have horse tracks. Hong Kong's a different story. Hey, Smelly Cat. There's nothing, there's no positive benefit that gambling puts to an economy. There's no positive aspect of gambling. Hey Deb, how you doing, sweetie? We're close to $6 a gallon. I mean close. Close. Try not to stain this baby. Man, plus it gets dark so early now. So there's no benefit that gaming provides to society. Right. And trust and believe the frontline house cleaners and maintenance cooks and all that, they'll be going out on strike real soon. You haven't seen anything in the way of labor strife yet. I mean, you want to see a comparable period, look back to the 1930s during the Depression. I got nothing really going on here tonight. Everybody's got to go over and got to look at the Snoopy statue. We got some buskers up here just doing their thing. So we got our church festival tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to go or not. You like a cool cat with those shades on? Man, I always have been... I like my wayfarers. We have massive redwoods here, and we have this thing called a monkey puzzle tree over here that keep people drive out of their way to see this thing. It's a weird looking tree. They call it a monkey puzzle because evidently even a monkey wouldn't know how to climb the tree. Right. Those things are massive. Massive. Oh. So I would like to cook up some ribs tonight. I'll probably be doing something with the ribs tomorrow. Well, I got Bobby coming over tomorrow, so I'll probably be doing the ribs for like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Cutting the meat off the bone and doing some stuff. Hey, this girls, how you doing? So gambling is fun if you just go to Vegas and you're going to a junk. But I'll tell you, Vegas, it's a lot more fun when you're like when you're going around and finding places to eat and cool places to check out. That's what's really fun. We smoked ribs over 8 hours. Man, Naomi, this is hack job cooking, honey. Right, get it in, get it on, get it down. That's it. I haven't decided whether I'm going to parboil these for a while tonight or what I'm going to do. Hey, Christine, how you doing, honey? A little wink for the ladies out there. Oh, boy. I'll probably just throw them in the oven again and then just finish them off on the grill. It's easier. I'll probably just have a salad with it tonight. I got to use these tomatoes in this. I bought a lot of salad. My ribs are done in 3 hours, fall off the bone. How do you start them, Callie Mo? What do you do? Talk to me like I'm a 5th grader. Yeah, the only benefit to casinos is it's a great, in economics we call it a great transfer of wealth mechanism. Unfortunately, it usually takes the income from those, it's like a regressive tax. It takes the income from those that can, the money from those that can least afford it, and gives it to those who have the least need for it. Right. Pulled pork chili. No, I have not. Pulled pork chili. Maybe we'll do that this week. Oh, thank you, Margie. Yeah, you go to Vegas, you eat in different places. You don't worry about the gambling. It's like a sideshow. I can find plenty of stuff to do and plenty of content without doing that. It's like hasn't Steve slowed down doing his stuff down in Vegas? Right, the guy, Coach Canadian Loon or whatever, he was out there every night, even lunchtime out there hitting the machines, and then all of a sudden, it just seemed like the content, like it stopped all of a sudden. I guess Cheryl might know better. So, oh, it's very comfortable. It is comfortable, Lisa. It's very comfortable. People watching is great in Vegas. I like to watch around. I like to walk around and see what people were doing to schlep a buck or two downtown. But now, even that's getting a little rancid now. Uh, a lot of the showgirls are basically naked now, and they're very aggressive. Right, they want like $20 to get, if you're lucky, $20 each to get a picture taken with them, and it's like, whoa. Especially up on the strip. I mean, how many butt cheeks can you see at night, right? Drinking my coffee too. All right. You get kind of butt cheek overload, boobs and butts. You just kind of get overloaded after a while. I had elk chili once. It was great. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that, hey, Jimmy, how you doing? Yeah, Jimmy be like, you're back to normal now, Rosie. How you doing, Jimmy? When we were on Fremont, he was retired. Lots of places to eat and watch shows. It's quite a bit of stuff has failed on Fremont Street, though. You know, so it's getting difficult because I think they jacked the rent up down there, especially in East Fremont Street out that way. So it became harder and harder to make a go of it. And then plus there were a couple goofy concepts like a Las Vegas test kitchen, a Trilby hat. I'm not sure what a Trilby hat is, but it sounds pretty cool. So I should be back there in October. I'm watching the rates now. I'm not sure if it'll be before or after. It might be just after Halloween because the room rates collapse after that. It's a little higher before Halloween, but that might go down. I don't know. You missed my... Oh, no, I'm going to scroll up. Hey, Johnny, I love the River Cat. Yeah, minor league baseball is fun. Especially when you win. Let me see what Callie Mo said here. Callie Mo. My ribs are done in 3 hours. I didn't see it posted, honey, here. I don't think it came up. I don't think it came up, babe. Hey, North, how you doing? I don't think it came up. We stayed at the Four Queens. Four Queens is good. I'm thinking of staying it, except for parking such a drag. Hey, Jamie, parking is such a drag, but the Apache, that really haunted place we go around, well, that looks like a pretty cool place to stay. But it's weird. It's got like the smell of like a funeral parlor to it. It'd be fun to meet if River Cats came, meet and greet. Yeah, it'd be nice to meet people there, but unfortunately, the season ends like Saturday. Like maybe tonight, that's it. Right, we were too late this year by the time we thought about a baseball game, because remember, we were there in like March for Fan Appreciation Day, and then by the time we thought about it again, it was like the end of the season. So I was like, oh wow, you know, we kind of missed the boat. Yeah, I didn't see it, honey. Callie Mo, could you send it to my Gmail, honey? I can make it like new@gmail.com. I'm always open to new recipes, but I think I'll take this ribs I have left, and then we'll make a chili one night, and then have some ribs another night. So we'll get Max. Some of you used to it. It was only $9. It's only $9, which is good. I was in Vegas. I was shopping at Smith's grocery store, and pork was very expensive down there. So meet and greet somewhere would be so much fun. Yeah, it's, you know, a lot of times my problem with meet and greets is they seem so self-serving. Evil Abe, I've only been true. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Abe. I appreciate that. Let's put the shades on for Abe. How you doing, brother? Thank you. I gotta be me. Thank you, Abe. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Thank you. It's good to see you. Oh, Mr. Abe will always have Paris. Let me tell you, I don't really miss him. I'm standing up straighter these days, and we'll always have Paris, Abe. It's good to see you. Thank you. Feeling good. Life is good. Life is beautiful. It's like I've told people before. Mine was on my detransition was on. Let's see. Fillet you like a fish. Look it up on Google. Google is your friend. Look up detransition. Yes, they were causing any back pain. I remember Rosie and bar famous. Yeah, I just reduced them all the way. But I did my detransition on religious grounds. So I'll be still dressing once in a while. Once or twice a week. I saw they're opening a Korean fried chicken place by Friedman's. I thought Friedman Brothers shut down in Petaluma. I don't know. Are they still out on Lakeville Highway? I don't know. I'd like to make my own Korean shake chicken. Oh, thank you, Smelly Cat. Any good fun with the metal detector? I'm getting ready to go out soon. I had to recover from my surgery, Abe, but I have a really good spot in town that I was just starting to hit hard under a bridge by a creek, and then I haven't gone back, but I'm looking forward to going back again. I've been writing a book, so that's been taking up a lot of my time. I did an outline, then a first draft, and now I'm working through the second draft here. Grandma, I followed you for a new interest your channel since you. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Like I said, Grandma, if you're trans and if anybody's transgender out here, I have never in my life told anybody how to live their life, nor would I ever. Yeah, that's cool, Royals. We always have the memory, though, right? And always have the great legs. But I tell you, Grandma, ours is not to tell other people how to live their lives. If people ask me what I believe, that's a different story. But in terms of judging and telling other people to do, no, you gotta make your own way. I've gone the whole circuit. I've led a very interesting life from born and raised on the scruffy streets of Baltimore and getting a master's in business administration, working 5 years in China, learning Chinese and living overseas and then coming and transitioning. And I mean, it's been a real interesting life. You can go back and see some of my live streams from before, honey. So it's great to see Abe tonight. Abe, I hope you're doing well. Got one of the absolute best voices on YouTube by far. So do I, man. I can't wait to have a beer tonight. Beer and ribs tonight. Beer and ribs, but it's good to see you, Abe. And let me tell you about Abe. Yeah, he has the best laugh and he has the best voice and he has such a command of the English language, right? YouTube is kind of my autobiography. Well, look at you. Who is that? Pugs. Hello, Pugs. My whole life is played out there. People said, "Are you going to change the title? Are you going to change the name?" No. Ronnie's like, Rosie never told me what to do. Hell no! I loved England. It took drama. Yeah, I could tell. Not gay. You have to respect people's path. You have to come to an understanding of faith and salvation through your own devices and means. I turn carrot cake into cookies, and that's good. Good to see you. What's up, Chef? Smart decision to lay back on that buying that place. I will say being trans is harder with age. There's very few models for older people because unfortunately a lot of, well, not fortunately, unfortunately, but a lot of people transition when they're young, and it tends to be all about looks and things like that. And my pretty nails, my clothing, my boobs, my facial feminization surgery, and that. But you don't really have a lot. Then once they kind of get older and the looks start to go, they disappear from YouTube. Let's see. I think the most important thing when they die, their partner actually be by their side. Just finished a grilled steak and lots of fun grilling outdoors. You mean when you're not roasting to death out there? Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Black Beamer, man, that thing is all jet black. The being trans, there's a lot of work I love to do and keep up with. Well, I was just, my fear and what hit me like a ton of bricks was the number of people that are being influenced by social media. I have to be honest with you, 10, 12 years ago when I first started out, it was not a thing on social media. And it was very few and far between. But once TikTok came into existence in 2015 or whatever, the roof just blew off of. And you have 16, 18, 19-year-old girls having double mastectomies, and it's just, you're leveraging your whole life for the future. No, I'm not changing my channel name ever, no. No, I need to have people understand the whole smear. Much better time, that's cool. Uptick. Honey, there's an explosion of people. There's like a 5,000% increase. All right. And it's only, in my opinion, due to social media, which I think is demonic. I always forget that you were born today, the word Balmer. Orioles won. Well, they need to take 2 games back, Callie, because it's all they ever do is just split. Yeah, it's skyrocketed. It's 5,000% increase. They had to close down the Tavistock Gender Clinic in the UK because it was so out of control. It was just becoming a mill that was just pushing people through with little in the way of counseling and stuff. And there's going to be a lot of regret in the future, and it's helped the hundreds of community explode. Yeah. But then again, everybody has to find their own way. So, hello, sir. Think about it. There's command decisions. If you're a female, 18, and you start to take testosterone and stuff, and once you click on hair growth and a beard and body hair, there ain't no turning it off again. That's for life, right? So, when you're 18, you have your whole life ahead of you. Yeah, good carrot cake. Yeah, it's become fashionable to be trans. That's right, and that's a dangerous thing. Because you know what? Hey Cindy, you know what the problem with fashion is? Fashion goes in and out of fashion. All right. Right? You've had all this stuff with messed up pronouns. I had somebody go off on me because I didn't call them they, them, and right. Right. So it's very difficult. It's we're losing the social lubrication of good manners and things, right? We'd rather just yell at people. And if I asked somebody to draw a picture of they, them, they can't do it. Yes, you're way too young, right? You're leveraging me. You're leveraging your life, but it's your life. I always say once you're 18, then, that's it. But when you're younger, you can't get a tattoo until you're 18. You can't join the military till you're 18. You can't vote till you're 18. You sure as hell can't drink. It's gotten nuts. Yeah, it's gotten way too nuts, and it scared me. And one night in January, I had a horrific vision and revelation. Right? I turned my whole life around in one day. Hey Kitty, how are you? Happy Saturday night. How you doing, sweetie? Now I'll just have to schlep through life. No matter what you do, yes, that's right. You have to have courage in life to live your own life. Saccone Jolly did this with their Eduardo here on YouTube. I enjoyed. Oh, that pie was so good. That pie was so good. I enjoyed that for breakfast this morning. I put a video up. If you didn't see it, don't hit my van. Well, do hit my van. You got a nice car. You can pay to get my van fixed. You're just a new breed of person. Maybe I'm just old school, Smelly Cat, and we're just not seeing old school. People would throw bottles at us, but I took tons of abuse. And let me tell you, it was a lot less accepting of society than it is now. But now it's made it exceedingly comfortable to go that path, and we don't really know what the long-term influence. Short-term, people seem satisfied, but we don't know over the long term when it comes to forming relationships. And if you're a male to female, finding a man that loves you and is willing to spend his life with you, knowing full well the limitations that you'll have in life, and it's a tall order, right? So I think we always transition with the highest hopes, and then reality can smack us in the face. So it's very difficult. Right? It's very difficult for relationships and things like that. Boy, you can hear that guy playing all over the place. What's the temperature? Ooh, 71. It's chilling out. Oh, of course we're not charging. Son of a... Like I said, though, everybody has to make their own, they got to make their own way in life, right? And as far as what people may say or not say, I mean, I'm a tough skin. It's not gonna matter to me one bit. Like I said, it takes courage to transition, but it probably takes much more courage to detransition, especially this day and age. I remember when I was sitting there and I had to go through multiple counseling sessions. I had to go through really multiple, thank you, Abe, counseling sessions. And I remember I met with the surgeon, and the surgeon was like, this surgeon from Taiwan that does all the top surgeries and a lot of the surgeries. And he's like, I got to really make sure that I got this correct in my head. You're telling me now that you want them out, right? And you want a detransition. I said, yeah, I've gone through the counseling and everything else. I'm a good candidate. I have valid grounds for it, right? He's like, yeah, okay, but you know that as he put it, the whole stream is raging the other way, right? Everybody's going the other way. He said, you're like a fish swimming upstream. And I said, well, I've always gone against the tide all of my life, so why should this be? Why should this be any different? But we need to respect people. My best friend is trans, right? Right. I never want to lose the friendship of Janet. I agree. Takes great. Eventually said, "Blah." Well, thank you, Grandma. I don't. My totals. Started in 2000 with experimenting, and really full time began in 2011. And a female. I don't know. Is that the pink? Is that the pink one? Yeah, strong fish can make the climb. Exactly. So the surgeon's like, I need you to sign this paper. And he calls out the assistant. He's like, I need this paper. She said, I don't even know what paper's that. And he's like, this is the detransition surgery. I don't even. It's like, I wouldn't even know where to find that. You shed your skin. Hey, Barbara, how you doing? She's like, I don't even know where. Do we have that paper? It's like, well, you might have to print one out or something like that, Yes, everybody needs to live their life, so I don't feel like it's ever incumbent on any of us to judge anybody, that's for sure. I think we need to guide people. We need to give honest opinions when people ask us, but it's not incumbent on us to to direct other people in how to live their lives and things like that. I think that's, it's a lot of, hey, Susan, how are you? I think that's a lot of problem, what's going on in the world today. But you got to remember, society's changing very quickly now. You have basically 5,000 years of civilization that's being turned on its head. You have science being turned on its head now. We can't even define anymore what it is to be a man, what it means to be a man or a woman, right? Gender's now something fluid, according to people. Yet if I ask somebody, they'll tell me I'm transitioning. And I'll say, well, what are you transitioning to? Well, I'm going from male to female. And I say, well, what does that mean? In today's world, they tell me it's, so there's a little bit of a contradiction there, right? And it just kind of brings them up short. It kind of stymies them for a second. Well, I don't like what goes on in schools, I'm going to be honest. I think it's one thing to live your life. I think it's another one to spread a gospel that children aren't really prepared to hear, and they're very impressionable. And as I said, I'm writing a book, and there's a trans preacher in Colorado who was on, hey James, who was on TED Talk, which you guys have probably seen TED Talks before. They're short, like 15-20 minute philosophical talks and stuff like that. They're well produced on YouTube and things like that. And she was talking about, hey Raven, she was talking about the way you influence society is through media. You don't make a show, hey Fetish Mania, in other words. She said All in the Family was very groundbreaking because All in the Family wanted to, Norman Lear, the producer, wanted to introduce the idea of combating racism and things like that. But he didn't make things like racism the point of the show. Or there was also like a cross-dresser or something that was on the show at times, and there was their friend Irene was like a handy woman, and they were shattering all these stereotypes. But he said the point was, you didn't directly address those issues by making, whoever it was, George Jefferson or Irene, the center point of the show. You just made these people incidental characters in the show. Therefore, you sort of introduced people gradually to the idea of what it was to have a black person move into your neighborhood, or what it was like to have a woman that was handy and could do electrical, could fix things and all that, and how Edith became, more liberated as the show went on, and she said, therefore, she said, in my view, if I can get in front of, if I could tell people that are producing shows and writers, and she talks before writers, and she said it's so important to get them to introduce like trans people into shows, but don't make it about them. Just make them another character that happens to be trans. Therefore, you kind of ease it into society and mainstream that idea a bit. I thought, well, so that's what we have now with things like school and things. We're kind of mainstreaming this stuff through social media, and I think it's affected a lot of our young people today, and especially girls are particularly susceptible. You get around an adolescent age, 12 to 16, 17 years old, you're very impressionable to the feedback you get from other people about the way you look and the way you appear, and all that kind of stuff, and you're very sensitive to that. And this transitioning comes along as a way to sort of get off of that train. And I don't have to worry. If I become a guy, I don't have to worry about how people see me looks wise and all that, right? I totally pull myself out of that realm, and then I'm just one of the guys, and I don't have to put up with all that nonsense, right? So it was very, she was very, this preacher was very, she had a lot of subterfuge to her. She had a lot of, she wanted to influence people, which I didn't really, it has to come from within, right? Not from without. And I thought to myself, I thought to myself, God have mercy on our souls when we just have this kind of stuff coming out of the pulpit, and, and it's like, wow, I don't know. Loon tube came through the air, But it was interesting to hear her admit how you get society to change through television and things like that. But that we always change for the better. I think society is becoming dangerously disordered right now. I think people are feeling compressed and repressing things like rage. And, I think when the bottom drops out economically, there's going to be a real potential for real retribution here. There's going to be a really period of tough times. And the world will be looking for scapegoats and things like that. That guy's really going at it over there, isn't he? Yeah, so it's going to be a dangerous time. Floods, yeah, over 11,500 dead. Yeah, they warned people, thank you, Quinny, they warned about the dam, but nobody cared about maintenance and stuff. There's too much chaos in the world. And chimney people, it will be perfect, and it's dangerous. Well, I'm saying it's going to get a lot worse, because we're finally reaching an era where my will conflicts with your will, okay? And we've never really reached that period in history where so many people are pushing their own individuality on other people. And it's going to lead to first intellectual conflict like we're having now, and eventually it's going to be physical conflict, where some element of society is going to say enough, or no more, that's it. We only have so much spring in society. Oh, and we're losing that common ground of compromise and common sense and manners. The young children, yes, they'll have to deal with it, yes. And we don't know what the downstream consequences will be in 20 or 30 years. When we have an even more collapsed birth rate in this nation because more people are changing, transitioning, and there'll be less and less, the population will collapse here. We're already in a collapse. It's only for immigration, legal or otherwise, it's keeping us, keeping things basically, our heads barely above water here. That's not going to last forever. So the consequences for the future are profound. That's a lot of what my book goes over and talks about coming up. We're just coming up to a new age of barbarism. Paganism becomes barbarism. I mean, we used to, people used to be polytheistic and believe in many gods. Now we're just monotheistic. We believe ourselves as God. So that's the new monotheism. It's also harder to pass in societies that we're trying. I was always a believer that we shouldn't have educated society. Yeah, I don't know, Grandma. That's above my pay grade. But I'm just saying, in the old days, we would have what was called real life experience, where a lot of people got their feet held to the fire and they would transition and they would go for gender counseling that would be measured in years, not months. And one of the requirements was that you live a year full-time as female before you ever take hormones. And let me tell you, I knew some people, Lisa way back when I first moved to the Rancho, and some other people that thought that they were trans. When they got into that program and we went out on the streets, this group and other stuff, and they started getting the feedback from society, and it's like, whoa. They were off of that like a dirty shirt. They were no more. There's no way. I'm living as I am. But nowadays, many are called and many are chosen. So please elaborate on society. We'll be looking for scapegoats. When the bottom drops out economically, which it's in the process of doing right now, it's only being held together by phenomenal. Hey, Angus. By phenomenal amounts of borrowing right now, just unbelievable amounts of money borrowing right now. It's the only thing that's filling the gap right now of reality. It's the bondo of holding the whole ship of state together right now is just unbelievable amounts of borrowing. That can't go forever, right? Interest rates are rising. The cost of living is going up. There reaches a point where our borrowing capacity is so truncated now, so stymied, that all of a sudden foreign purchases of our debt and other nations decide that America's just too great of a risk now to lend money to, right? I think we'll buy India bonds, or we'll put our money in Singapore or Malaysia or something like that, or Taiwan. We're not going to put money in the U.S. anymore. When that day comes, interest rates really skyrocket, and then we become just an Argentina. I don't know if I'm going to self-publish or not. I don't think anybody will touch it with a 10-foot pole, so probably. You have a link to where you explain. No, I don't have a link on it. If you've been here for any period of time, this has been unfolding for at least 3 months now. I had surgery July 25th, so probably started June 1st. June, July, August. So it's been well over 3.5 months now. It's been a topic on our channel. So when that period comes, when the bottom drops out and people begin to take to the streets, which they will, we already have the precedents of January 6th at the White House, late December at the Michigan State House when they went after Governor Wilmer. We have the Occupy Wall Street. We have the George Floyd. We know how rapidly people can congregate around an idea. And there will be a time when people are so used to turning to government that government, for the first time since 1932, has to say to them, we don't have anything for you. The well is run dry. Open the wallet, see there's nothing there. At that time, people are going to absolutely lose their minds. What police force is left is going to recede from the scene, and people are going to be left to their own barbaric devices. And the fallout for society and those that now live and thumb their noses, living on the margin and thumbing their nose at civilized traditional society, are going to be very at risk. That's what I mean by, the curtain of barbarism comes down. Who I think the scapegoats, whoever's outliers in our society now, right? Any groups that are, we talk about, when I asked somebody the other day, it got all on me about pronouns and stuff. This is exactly why we got to stand up for our trans rights are being taken away. And I said, exactly which trans rights have you lost? Right? What's been taken away from you? Right? Yeah, all the smash and grab is just a prelude to the barbarism that's coming. And she couldn't tell me anything that, right? I was just like, well, what did you lose, right? Don't take my ribs. All right, Shemay, good to see you. Thank you. If I was investing, Duncan says, will the very rich be isolated? Of course they will. So the best thing you can invest in is private security. That will be the new high demand industry going forward. But even those people are untrustworthy. Once you let somebody into your inner world, right? Yeah, anarchy. Absolutely. See, we live in a time period where we're unfamiliar what happened in 800 AD, when civilization's wholesale collapse. We think that we're insulated and that we're beyond the point where a civilization could ever collapse, right? But when you look at how long human history is, it's measured in thousands of years, not 100 years, right? Not 1,200, it's measured in thousands of years. Evolution and other things. And we exist as a little blip of civilization along that line. And we wrongly assume that we never retrograde as a civilization again. In other words, we never go backwards. Well, what makes it different this time is the total number of people that are in the population and in the world, right? And the fewer people that are able to fend for themselves and support themselves and are living by their own support means and things like that without the benefit of a government check or something like that. It's a very, 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 very large number. And when that starts to be threatened and when they start to want to cut things like Social Security or monthly checks for people. This society's not equipped to take no for an answer. Right? It's the most spoiled, uh, coddled society in the history of the world. That's what makes it a big force for destabilization. You can see it now. I mean, who wants to be a policeman in 2023? I mean, we go to a baseball game and there's the California Highway Patrol recruiting, and these are jobs that pay $100,000 a year, right? Sitting here with a table recruiting people, right? Imagine joining the Oakland police force, right? So I just draw out the natural consequences of, because I have such an acute sense of history. And I know human nature so well, and I know the fact that human nature never changes ever. Then why wouldn't we repeat the same things that we have done in the past? We're really no different. Right? We have so many people now living paycheck to paycheck with nothing behind them. It's a very precarious existence. Right? We live in the most spoiled, comfortable, media-driven. I mean, we live in a dream world. The average person watches 28 to 30 hours of TV a week. Right? We live in a dream world. We're totally influenced and dominated by social media. So that's what I meant by, destabilization and all that. There's just way too many people that have been able to turn to the government for everything. But when you reach a point where you're borrowing when you're running a $260 billion deficit in 1 month, imagine all the treasury auctions you have to have and all the money that you have to raise. Imagine that. And I've said before that the middle class is nothing more than a transient phenomena of the 20th and early in the 21st century. It's an anomaly that through history has never existed. You're either the very rich or you're just schlubbing with the masses, just getting by. All right? That's why the middle class is rapidly disappearing these days. Used to be you had to have one person working. Now you throw two people into the equation. Pretty soon you'll have child labor coming in. Right? Hey Jennifer, how you doing? Anything to throw into the breach? Amazing, before we didn't need things like daycare, right? We got along just fine. Hell, some people even had a maid. Remember the show Hazel? Right? The Brady Bunch. Right? Amazing how well-ordered society was. And we've had the rise of course, militant feminism, and that's taken a huge bite out of things. And we've become the most Marxist society in the history of the world. Right? We let our kids be raised by public daycare and public schools, and governments in medicine, governments in retirement, governments in education. Government's got the finger in everything. That's great, Ronnie. That exceeds your take-home pay for a year. given the choice between having a fancy car and a kid, the car wins these days. Yeah, well, I'll be dusting off the old smartphone, and out there in the middle of the protests, when they start to come down, you better believe it. It ain't going to be peaceful for long. I think tomorrow in Roner Park I don't know if tomorrow's the 19th, but there's going to be a renters rally down in Roner Park here. A big rally for renters. Yeah, it's a huge number, Ronnie. It's just reached the point where the federal government can't possibly suck in enough free cash in the system to support that level of borrowing. So if you think interest rates are going up because of inflation, well, I have an alternative theory to feed you. Oh man, it's cold. 67 degrees. That temperature will be dropping. Man, it's been 50 degrees in the morning. So in a lot of ways, I'm glad I'm closer to the end of my life than the beginning, for sure. The blue hour is upon us. I think it's Mexican Independence Day weekend here. They might be having some kind of thing going on up there tonight on the Avenue of Love here. I've lived my race. The old, hey Limo, yeah, well, they say Rome wasn't built in a day, but it was sure as hell destroyed in one. Physically, anyway. Yeah, Rome started debasing their currency. People were clipping silver and gold, and the pay just got debased. Right. Because the empire becomes too big to sustain. Plain and simple. That's it. People ask me, Amanda, I gotta be honest. Right, people ask questions, I feel like I have to answer them. Now I can be uplifted and make my barbecue ribs. But I've got to be honest. I got to tell exactly what's on my mind. To be any less honest would not be doing anybody a favor. All right. Light of my life on Moonlight Bay. Yep, I know, Amanda. I know it's not your favorite topic, but I'd like to give people a decent explanation. Maybe some people understand it, maybe they don't. Maybe some people agree with it. Probably plenty of people don't. People have total faith vested in government, something they never had before 1933. Right? That faith is about to be tested as never before. All right, let's get the show on the road here. Well, we'll start in here. Yes, truth can be a bitter pill. Yeah, people don't want to hear it. People think very linearly that what is what will always be. They don't understand the full scope and trend of human civilization over 1,000 years. Do I think China will invade Taiwan? No. There's no benefit to it. It's an island. It's not going to go steaming away through the sea and join up with Hawaii or California. Taiwan's not going anywhere. Right? So that being the case, it's of no real interest except a talking point to the Chinese. That's it. It's what we call a point of pride. Nothing more, nothing less. All right, let's plug in and get this going here. That's just my opinion. Ronnie will put the disclaimer there. Anyway, the baseball game was fun. Oh, it looks like the cats are waiting to eat. Let's get a pan out here. Let's preheat. Let's preheat our oven here. So we're going to blast these about 350. Oh, I hardly ever use the oven now. The pie was delicious. I hope you saw the feeling. The video. Mom of Angel 14, how you doing? Hey, Momo! Boy, have I missed you. Why would China then do all the military? Because China wants to matter in the world. China should matter. Right? They want to have the same influence that the United States has enjoyed since World War II in the world. Right? And when they perceive that their ambitions are being thwarted, well, they're going to posture. I spent 5 years in China. I know the Chinese mind. They're starting to get very withdrawn now. People are starting to disappear. I told you before, nobody can be a movie star anymore. Anybody that has any money is keeping down in their foxhole, right? People are braced for a return to communism now. And if that comes about, which it likely will, that'll put China back about to another 50 years or so. Which, remember, the definition of communism is what? Equal misery for all, right? That's the very best definition of China. Of communism. But in this country, you have the young knuckleheads out there having conventions talking about how great socialism is, and they're like 21 years old, 22 years old. This is why I tell you guys, history always repeats itself, because you have the next generation that comes along, and they're proud like the boss, right? But they think that they know it all, right? They think they found the new, better way to invent the wheel. And that for the next 50 years, society pays the price for their stupidity. Till the next generation throws that crap overboard. Right. I remove the silver. I spent 5 years in China. I know what's going on over there. But anyway, it was very good to hang out with the boss, and we enjoyed. We won a game. I couldn't believe it. We won a game. Oh. Yeah, I had to get a haircut. All right, let's see. What I do is I don't remove this, I just crisscross it. Today, on the French Chef, I'm Julia Child. I've been binge watching Julia Child, or especially her season 1, her early stuff. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that's the. Remember what the definition of diabolic is. When you say they, there's only one thing that's diabolic, and we know what that is. So anybody that thinks that there's no such thing as the devil and the diabolic, right? You only need to look around at the division between political parties and gender and all the ways that society is being torn apart. And the devil's just sitting back laughing. Right? 'Cause the ultimate triumph of the devil is the almost universal belief that he does not exist. What a beautiful position to be in. Just sit there and watch society tear itself apart. Gender lines, sexuality off the hook with no limits. Right? Do what you want. Who cares? Right. It's the very definition of paganism. And what are the two main marks of paganism? They're rising violence and rising nudity. That's the two traditional. Commonalities of paganism. All right, let's see. What else we got? That's for one side. But let's have some fun now. And if anybody wants to ask anything, that's fine. I mean, we have people that are interested. We're going to put a tiny shake of onion powder on here. Ribs tonight, baby. Ooh. But one thing I know is the Chinese. Give that a good shake on that. We can just put that on one side. Now what I do at this point, I take the spray and I hit the top of it. Right, and I take my secret weapon. Which is what? Brown sugar. What caused that reconversion? I had a visionary experience in January of this year. And it just totally upended my life. All right, so that's that side. Ugh. I love pork chops. Hey, Janet, I love it when, I tell you what, man, I'll tell you the others, the Walmart hamburgers were good. That kind of really surprised me. How good they were. What's going on, Janet? They were good. And that air fryer did a good job. Yeah, I love ribs. Now, I don't have a smoker, but Janet and the boss, they really do it up with their ribs. They're really nice, and they're very tender. These are not baby back ribs. Well, I don't know if I'm the smartest person. There's communion confirmation. Don't forget the last rites too, boss. I had that before my surgery. 65 years old, you never know what happens. Right? I might not have come out of it. Right? At the end of the line, what happened? We lost his surgery. What? What? You heard me. Call the coroner. Can't win them all. Right? That's funny. Let's see. Look at this dumb troll. Basil Fritz Alumba. Never seen the guy before. Never commented on the video. Never commented on a live stream. But expects to come in and ask that question. Why don't you ask your mom what's for dinner tonight? She's waiting for you to come out of the basement. Let's see. So we got that on. Do we need anything else? Yes, we need our brown sugar now. All right, oil that baby up. What's up, slug bug? I was concerned too because I haven't been in general anesthesia in a while. This was like a 3-hour deal. So let me tell you, I was pretty chipper when I came out of it. Kind of joking with the nurses and stuff. Like, oh, I'll bet you feel lighter now, sweetie. You think? They really cracked me up, right? I thought I was back in Baltimore. Everybody's, how you doing, hon? How you feeling, hon? Oh, Mama, you're so sweet. The smoker's good. We're gonna finish these off in the grill. But for now, we can pop these. I think we're good. We're preheated now. We're gonna throw these in the oven for about 50 minutes. Alvin leaves with it. Yeah, nothing's routine about surgery. So for the first time, I had last rites administered. All right, so in we go. We're all set. Somebody can give me about 50 minutes there. And we're all set. I cleaned up the rack today. Right? I'm still here, boss. I haven't gone away. Right? I'm still here. I am still here. No, these aren't going to be 50-minute ribs. These are pre-cooked. Oh, you like the conversation? Yeah, I think a lot of people do. It's kind of a different chat here. I think people like to be a little bit deeper thinkers here. And, I mean, drama's all good and cool, but there comes a point where people realize that their world is sort of beginning to slip through their fingers and stuff. And they kind of start to be a little curious as to what the hell is going on. Oh, Mama, I would love to meet you, honey. For now, I have to deal with the boss. Monday's 50-cent double cheese. Oh, wow. Are you kidding? Monday's 50-cent double cheeseburger at McDonald's. That's a good deal. Now, maybe somebody can remind, when I went through that love bloodline to my lung. Yeah, I'm with you there. I mean, that's a good deal. I hope somebody can remind me when we go live on Monday. I'm going to have a salad. Thank you, Slugbug. Thank you, sweetie. get a Jethro Bodine salad bowl here. And I bought all this salad, so I'm going to go get a couple of these tomatoes on the app. Yeah, kidnap me, Mama, please, please. And do unspeakable things. National Cheeseburger Day. I don't like cheeseburgers. Tiger. This is the time that the tomatoes start to weird out. In there. Yes, please, Mama, do unspeakable things. I can smell that garlic already. Anybody keeping an eye on the time? What do we got there? So about quarter after 8. All right, so what are we doing now? We're getting the salad out here. Yeah, the tank is good. They got 2 tanks. No, last rites. I wasn't kidding. Honey, I'm 65 years old. I need all the help I can get, man. I don't want to get to the pearly gates and be told, man, you're southbound and down. Right? You know, it's really something, right? Sit before a priest face to face and you tell them how rotten you are and all the rotten stuff you do. That's a nice humbling experience. It's so good for the soul. I think we'll have some of our carrot here. I don't know why these things get, they get scalded on the tops. Yeah, good luck on the eternal journey. Hey Jen, how are you? I don't want to leave it to luck, Ronnie, you know what I'm saying? Luck is for... Hey Bert. Hey Rosie. Luck is for gambling suckers. Right? I can't put organic waste in the trash can now, so we have a recycle area out there. Next on the French Chef, I'm Julia Child. Today we're having chicken. 30-minute chicken. Man, I don't leave anything to chance. Right? Hey Trog, the neon tetras outside are terrible. Well, they look like some kind of malnutrition hillbilly fish or something. Rescues. I'm like, won't they get better with, you know, now that they're eating well? And boss is like, nope. I thought, I am eating ribs, Patricia. They're in the oven getting a start, babe. How was the strip club tonight? They still have that Saturday afternoon? Happy hour for you? The two for drink special. All right. Let's get some of our carrots out here. Own homegrown carrots. Learn to love it. They were fully clothed. Fully clothed. What did you try? I'm into my leg. That's nice. My 11th beer. I think the most I ever did on the hangout, it really shocked Missy Jen. When she was cleaning up the next day, I think I had 8 beers a few times. And she kind of looked at me like side-eye, like, really? Right. And I never knew how loud I was on my hangout. She'd be in bed asleep. And she would have her shooting gun range earmuffs on. I thought that was kind of cute. We had smell a stream. Boy, you should have been here last night, Mama. We were doing up a apple pie, babe, and it was delicable. I had it this morning for breakfast. I did a YouTube short on it. It was delicious. You're a grand old flag. You're a high flying flag. Do 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 do. Should old acquaintance be forgot? Do 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 do. All right. Boss don't like no whippy salad. He likes the fully loaded job. Fully load that baby up. Tiger. 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 We gotta feed the cats, guys. Let us feed the cats. Please hit the thumbs up button if you're in here, if you're enjoying the stream tonight. Cats want to be fed. That's what cats do. Apple pie in about a year. No one to go for it. Yeah, I gotta cook for myself, but you know, I had the apples, so why not? Tiger. Dropping a blob on there. Good to see you, Trog. Somebody's got to tell me when it's quarter after the hour. All right, they said pull the dish closer and closer every night. Right. That way the little mofos have to be coming towards you more. We'll see who else. There's Fanny Kaplan coming over. And here comes Magic. Magic! Where's Rosie? Are we gonna step in the food dish? Do 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 Whoops, sorry guys. Didn't mean to rock your world. The rewards go to the strong. All right, let me get in the bathroom, get my salad. Tonight we're going to have zesty Catalina here. I've had this under refrigeration so it just doesn't pour right out. Of course, Tiger immediately needs to see what I'm having because, well, the grass is always greener on the other side of the street, right? Alright, it is salad time. Let's get our beer going too. I'll let you guys enjoy a little cat cam for a minute. Cat and kitten cam. No, I think it takes a little more than that. I think you show a lot of skill with the setup you have down there. I mean, it's probably the best fish tank I've seen in a home environment. Alright, those ribs are firing away beautifully in there. Let you guys enjoy the cat cam for a little bit. The little critters. Toss my salad. There we go. Ah. Let's see, that is that's Fanny Kaplan at the bowl. Here comes Magic. I don't know, Rosie's kind of hanging out in the back. Rosie's back there hanging out. Must be full. Magic. Cats are being the cats are a little more comfortable being around now. Little more comfortable. Hello, Cheryl. Mama, you're too cute. I like to call cats by their total name. All right. Calling the, I want to make sure that people know it's not just a Fanny, it's a Fanny Kaplan. So people go and Google, well, who in the heck was Fanny Kaplan? And our communist story continues, right? That's what makes things interesting. How was your day, Cheryl? Adam, I hope your recovery is going well. Checking out the kitties. They must be full. I don't want anything to eat at all. I guess I'm going to harvest all the carrots tomorrow. Is Monkey Boy here? Oh, there's Monkey Boy. How you doing, Monkey Boy? Took Sam to PetSmart. Who's that, your husband? Oh, her dog. Next check's gonna be a big one, Jerry. 3 cats. Fanny, Kaplin. Fanny Kaplan. Look it up, Adam, and then write us a book report. Good. Down in Vegas, nice. The weather's getting nice, isn't it, Monkey Boy? It's getting to be a nice time of year to be in Vegas until about Thanksgiving. And then the bottom drops out. Enjoy. Boss not too proud to ask questions. Yeah, I mean, he does it. I have something called Catalina. Thank you, Callie, Mel. Catalina is like a spicy French. It'd be like $1.99, so what the heck? The boss just wants to make sure it's right. All right. He doesn't care. I mean, when they did that solar installation, and he saw the offset that they did on that conduit, he's like, no. He's like, if you can't bend it, bring the conduit bender and I'll bend the offset. All right? If you can't do it, you know, they got these young punks talking to a, 40-year electrician. All right? We don't mess around. You're paying that kind of money. Yeah, it's an orange reddish. You're paying that kind of money, it's going to be done right. So I think they had the journeyman supervisor come, and the boss says, you know, this is obviously not acceptable, and the project overseers, yeah, you're right, you know, it's not good. And what did he do? He was running. What was he doing, boss? He was running hot through the communication. He was using a telephone grade wire to carry power. He asked if I know how to do it. Oh, monkey boy, you're allowed. Break the tradition. Greater love hath no man than for his brother. Boss came up here and he worked with the guys. He told the guys they had the power all mucked up over here, and he told them, right? He had PG&E. We had PG&E out here 4 times, like 4 days in a row. And the boss is telling them what they did wrong, and you know, he's telling them all about it. Because he got tired of me saying, "Oh wow, the power's like half the house was so one of the drops was bad, right? 2 legs of a 240 drop. You're eating fruit salad with whipped cream. That sounds good, Hunting. Hi, Winky. Long time no see, babe. How are you? Good to see you. Up here comes. There's Rosie over there underneath the table. You can always tell Rosie has the white markings on the front. Rosie looks exactly like baby socks, but gray instead of black. Yeah, we haven't seen Winky Whispers in forever, since unfortunately she lost her mom. Yeah, he needs a town. Plus he enjoys drama and acting and all that. I told him he would have had a great career if he had gone to Hollywood. Look at this cat just sitting here staring me down. There's Rosie. Always wanting more. Rosie! They're doing fine. Yeah, I know, Winky. I was very distressed. You went through a lot with your mom, right? You know me, monkey boy. 11 people in the house. I ain't gonna wait long to get food in my mouth. Nobody at the table ever told me, oh, after you, Help yourself. You go first. By all means, here you go. Here's the best part of the meat is down at this end for you. Man, I mean, when your own brother steals your bus money, beats the hell out of you, and leaves you for dead on a curb in Baltimore City, and somehow you're supposed to get home, right? Genteel. I like that word. Hey, P2E. Yeah, my own brother is supposed to be my keeper, right? Takes my 15 cents for the bus. Basically sucker punches me and cold cocks me, takes my money, and I'm laid out right on the curb. How am I going to get home? It's like the boss, figure it out. Left me for dead. Right on University Parkway, right by the Baltimore Museum of Arts. And then every time we ate, you always have the older brothers and sister. They want to beat the hell out of you for the food. You ever seen You guys ever seen piranha eat in a school? The teeth were flying. Especially on Sunday steak night. I didn't even know which way to go home. Like, I'm in like 5th grade. And I just start walking down the road, and like a half hour later, here comes my mother-in-law putting along in a 1966 Volkswagen Bug. Like, what happened to you? You know, blood coming down. I said a couple guys jumped me. Oh shit. Oh shoot. That so I could get that off before that sets. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There was nothing genteel about my family. Even my grandmother liked to get in on the action. I remember one time, I don't know what my brother and I were fighting about, the 1951 Chrysler Imperial we had restored, and who was going to drive it that night. And I don't know, somehow we got in a fist fight on the 3rd floor, and we fought all the way down all the steps. And my poor grandmother, who's like 85 years old, has a broom in the middle of us trying to hit us. She didn't even know who she's swinging at. She just smashing that with that broom handle. I hit my brother. He had a black eye, and I had like a busted mitt, right? Your dad was always trying to get rid of you, huh? That was good. Oh my God, the cats are not hurting for anything. This is their second feeding in the night. Man, my grandmother lived to 98. 98, man. Patricia, trust me. We get up in the morning. When Bird leaves for work in the morning, he's opening up cans, feeding them. Okay? I get up in the morning. The cats that don't make the first feeding, the first sitting in the cruise ship, they're up here on the back door, and I feed them when I get up, right? When I'm out of bed. Then nighttime, regardless of how often I feed the cats, Bird is always feeding the cats additionally. So they're being fed 4 times a day. Call you out on things. I was right in the middle. I don't know. Especially my mother had this philosophy. You have all these boys, you have to make sure that they are really, really tough. You know, there wasn't no first aid kits at home or any of that. You didn't go home crying that you got in a fight or anything like that. You just sucked it up. Yeah, I'm an animal lover. I was born to be an animal lover, man. Magda, how you doing, babe? What's going on? Yeah, because my mother was all, I grew up, I had to transfer and take 2 different streetcars to get to school and blah, blah, blah. And after school, I still had time to go to the Bullets game and blah, blah, blah. You kids got it easy these days and, figure it out. Should be like the boss, just, how you gonna get home? Figure it out. Oh, I don't know. I get tired of listening to the yelling, Rosie. Magda, I love you. Yeah, your fish is not. You keep pushing that orange fish in my face. The thing doesn't do anything. When I was down there last month, and the fish is on the back of the filter intake. I go back a month later, and the fish is in the same exact position as it was a month ago. Right. Same exact position. I think the boss has a love-hate relationship because I talk too much, right? Hey, Meeps. No, it wasn't stuck. It's just that's where the fish likes to be. Yeah, it seems happy, but what's the point? Right. You know, the boss likes it, I'm a talker, but he doesn't like it. It's like, you know, this, because, I don't like to, I like to always be talking. It makes it fun at baseball games. But we had a winning time this time, so I didn't lose my shit about the way the game was going. Uh, I'm not mean. Uh, I'm a sweetheart. I'll say this though, man, the boss really he really toasted those rolls up good for those burgers. They were good. It takes the right hand on that to do that really, really well. Like, so you don't overdo it, you don't underdo it. I thought that turned out really well. Listen to the crickets. Or frogs, whatever they are. Burned to death. Yeah, he did a good job. And the bacon was done good too. Sometimes people overcook bacon and it gets like, oh, trying to get my Maltese to master the English language. Oh, well. Good night, Nino. Thanks for coming in tonight, babe. Yeah, I saw Karate Kid. I know, wax on, wax off. Just don't talk and just keep working. I know. Wax on, wax off. Tiger's waiting around to see what I'm eating tonight. Tiger, what are you doing tonight? Did you hurt your paw? Oh, now we're limping around. What happened to your paw tonight? Huh? What happened to your paw? Huh? What happened to your paw? Now you take off like a rocket. Let's see what time it is. We got about 8 more minutes. What is wrong with your paw? Limping around now. Wow. Tiger's limping around over there. It's like the walking wounded. He's done that a couple times. He might have a burr in his foot, but you can't really get near him enough to remove it. So he'll just have to work it out himself. I don't know what the heck happened. I don't know. He's come up lame a couple times. I just paid him to that to look at. Wow, $150. Yeah, I don't like really crispy bacon on my, number one, I don't get bacon on burgers. I don't get cheese on burgers. But if I'm going to have bacon, I want it to be like that there's still something left. What happened to Sammy? Who the hell is Sammy? You mean Tiger? I don't know, Tiger probably has a little burr on his foot. Severe bunny burns from cooking bacon. Bernie burns, yeah. I don't have it often, but I put it in a microwave between paper towels. Wow. Did Blackbird get his new bike? It looks like the new bike. Is that the new bike? No, I don't think that's it. I don't know. I don't know what happened to the... Man, that looks like a new bike. I don't know. I guess I'll ask Blackbird if he wants some ribs tonight. I got plenty of them. Let's get the light on. A few more weeks we'll be putting up the new kitchen stadium. Thank you, Cindy Russo. Next Saturday night I might be up at her place. I don't know. She gave me the invite for dinner. All right. Oh. 15 more minutes, okay. Take another quick peek. When they go, they tend to go fast. Smells good. Yeah, they're gonna need 15 more minutes. Blackbird. Yeah. I'm making ribs. Are you eating yet? What? Yeah, I'm making ribs tonight. Do you want some ribs? I'm just finishing them in the oven, then I'm going to put them on the barbecue grill. Okay. What are you getting at right? What are you picking it up? You got all before we wrap it, ooh. Give a few ribby boos. Nothing wrong with that. I'm happy to feed people. And it's fun having bird here.
Poor Tiger's foot is messed up.
Yeah, it's hard to believe Bird's been here 2 years, you know. Time really flies. He came right in the pandemic. Right in the pandemic, I guess September of 2021. We were still in the thick of the, I think lockdowns were still going on. I don't know. I never locked down. I don't even know what the word means. I mean, I was out on the road. Southern California, Las Vegas. There's the knuckleheads over there. There's Rosie sitting there. Rosie! Fanny! Well, Let's see if we can entice him with a treat. Oh, look who came with the busted leg and all. The appetite's always the last thing to go. Poor tiger's limping around. But we always say in the medical field, the appetite's always the last thing to go. Right? The appetite's always the last thing to go. They like the treats. Had a dog named Fanny. Yeah, you'll like this, Magda. This is the one with the white on the front is Fanny Kaplan. Right, that is a name that you'll know. I'll show you the cats here. This is Fanny Kaplan here. No, that's Rosie there with the white. Fanny Kaplan is here, and that's Magic. No, that's Tiger, and there's Magic over there. Yeah, Trotsky. Yep, sad. Trotsky's long gone. We lost Trotsky on, what was it, June 30th or something? Seattle letter brought to show the cops if we were pulled over that we were going to work. Oh, okay. Yep, Fanny Kaplan, Magic, and Rosie. Fanny Kaplan is the most aggressive one. And for any of you who know your Russian history, you'll know who Fanny Kaplan was. That's, I like the dissidents. They were the ones that made it interesting. The hardliners were boring, right? Come on, hop along. There we go. Okay, let me go check the ribs. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Ronnie. Ronnie, I think about 10 more minutes, then we'll turn the heat off. We'll let them sit for 10 minutes, and then we'll fire up the barbecue. We'll get out the sauce, and we'll do it up. That's it. And these two goofs over here. Look at these two goofs. Yeah, Rasputin. They're getting used to being around now. They used to be super skittish, so they're kind of getting used to it. I mean, it's not like we're going to eat them. Right, roast them up. And there's plenty of food there. Plenty of food. My daughter's name Like she was the first dog. Yeah, I think it was. Well, yeah, I remember that. I remember Ham, the first monkey in space. All Ham said was, "Man, what a ride!" Oh shit. Eat curry. Chinese New Year's get done for cats. Yeah, I'm not a curry person. Hey, Brad. Mustard and biscuits. I've been all over Duke. Oh, making that when you take care of it. Yep. Boss likes a very well-ordered existence. He would go nuts in this place. All right. Nice to see you, Brad. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna carve a cat for dinner tonight. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that cat Korean style. How about that? I'll take those nice ham. I'll take those nice hocks at the end. Okay, we got a cat in the house now. We got Rosie in the house. Rosie, what are you doing? Huh? Come on. Come on out. Oh, Rosie's in the house now. Oh, wow. Ran right in the house. Rosie! That thing better not whiz in here. On the grill. Yeah, it's going to be good. Oh, wow. Sick the next day. Oh, well. Tiger, you gotta get, come on, Rosie. Here comes like a bad pest right there. Here comes like the guilty party. There it is, slinking out the door. Now we're just going to sit there. Now we have some more fascinating place to go. Come on out here, you guys. Fanny, Rosie, come on. Now we found a new playland. Oh, man. Now what are we going to do? I got to get the ribs out. The cat's going to go deep again. Right? Rosie, come on. Oh, well. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of cool over here. Looking around a little bit. Maybe I'll pee on a bag. I don't know what I'm going to do. We're coming out now. We've had enough for tonight. Right, we're going to grab some water. We live to tell about the experience, right? Lord. Maybe Rosie likes indoors. I don't know. Rosie's like just a bad cat. Right? Likes to always be the troublemaker. Right? Likes to always be the goof. Always got to see what I'm doing all the time. What are we doing? Huh? Alright, I've turned the oven off. Now we're going to get ready to fire these onto the grill. Still going strong. Fire's right up. I can't believe that grill is still going strong. Got to be about 80 years. Right. Okay, these have a very good start to them. All right. They have a nice crust on top. It's time to pop them on the grill. They're basically cooked now, so now we're going to finish them. Here. These are St. Louis ribs. They're not right. They're not baby back, so they're going to be a bit tougher. We just dump those babies right on the grill. We're going to go grab the sauce, sauce them up. Alright, we're just using Kraft, very basic, original barbecue sauce right here. Tonight I'm a little faster. I put him at 350 degrees for about 50 minutes. That ensures food safety. Now I'm just finishing them off in the grill.
Tiger. Poor tiger split is messed up.
Yeah, they must have stepped on a bird or something, Bert. But I can't get him to stay still to check it out. So not much I can do about it.
Well, hopefully it works itself out.
Yeah, I think it usually does.
Yeah. That's what happened last time. You always go through that, tiger. What happened?
I think what he always does is step on a bird somewhere around here. You can let them get a nice char on them. Get a nice char. Let's these knuckleheads on the street. These guys want to do 90. Hey Laurie, how are you? You left me at pork. Oh. I'm waiting for the first person in the neighborhood to get a Dodge Hellcat. Hey Megan. Yeah, I'll be doing a short. Once I cut them up, Ronnie, on the board, I'll be doing a YouTube short. Thank you, Andrew. There's cutie Andrew. Yeah, look up at Dodge Hellcat. Look at YouTube shorts, Dodge Hellcat. You'll see these animations of crazy jumping on between freeways in LA and stuff. Oh, thank you, Megan. Hey, Jennifer. I'll show you one of these Hellcat videos. I gotta keep an eye on the meat. Let me make sure this, I'm gonna flip this over real quick. That's the way you like it. Well, you can't say I haven't got good use out of that barbecue grill over the last 8 years. Yeah, they're crazy. Let me show you.
And I can't wait to get money on those.
I don't know where they might have taken it down. It was pretty wild. Yeah, look at this crazy stuff. These guys are insane. They hit other cars and everything. We got a nice chart on these babies. Look at those babies. Call it some ribs right there, man. We had a flame out. It's got a nice. There they are, man. Barbecue ribs. Nice little char on them. We're gonna let them sit for a couple minutes. Bird. We're gonna let them sit a couple minutes just to recompose them a little bit. In LA, those Hellcats are insane. Down there, they'll jump them between one freeway and another. All right, bird. They're all done. I'll get a plate for you and put some on for you for later. You're welcome. Thank you to Judy for supplying paper plates for us. I think I'll have mine on paper plates tonight too. Let me do a YouTube short here. He's had a bit of a cold, but he never misses going to work. is for dinner in Rancho Kitchen Stadium tonight. We have some best and beautiful St. Louis barbecue ribs. Please like and subscribe. Always good stuff happening on the Rancho. I like that first time every time. Good night, Jeff. Pretty good. Some people won't do St. Louis stuff. Enjoy. You feeling better today? Let me get some paper towels. All right, they look pretty doggone good, don't they? I'm giving a taste test now. Let me be careful here. Let me get my seasonally appropriate eating appliance on. What goes around comes around, right? It's pumpkin time. Yeah, let's have a taste of them. They're surprisingly tender. Not bad. You like that, Andrew? I think, yeah, this is great, Judy. I think I don't think I got this at the dollar store. Somebody sent me this. They're surprisingly tender tonight, which considering we blew these out in like hey MB, how you doing, sweetie? Car-free Sundays that we're having. Oh, nice! A bike ride and a barbecue. Great. I hope you and Sissy are doing well. They seemed a good price. So, oops, I think the two fat ladies would agree. Andrew, did you see that show in the UK? We always get a killer deal on pork down here. I don't know why. I don't know, somebody sent me a package and it had pumpkin bibs in it. Yes, we would eat it with our fingers, yep. It's probably been here for 4 years. Mm. Yeah, lamb is pricey. Then in the U.S., lamb has never been a big deal. I mean, it's never been a favorite. That's because people in this country, unless you're Jewish or whatever, you're probably not raised on lamb. Right? So, I mean, people, then they go to school, they learn about the lamb. Hey, Kev, how you doing? It's like, I don't want to eat a lamb, right? It's like eating a lamb. It's like eating lamb chop. I'm going to cry. I'm going to pout. I don't want a lamb. Here it's all about beef, pork, and chicken. But even fish is crazy expensive now because they have something called swai, which is a crazy, I don't know what the hell it is, fish. It's, I don't know what it is. Try to block the little lamb. Bah. Ugh. It depends. If it's too much, it's mutton, right? Which I ate a lot of mutton in China. If you're hungry, you eat. There you go, MB. Oh, this is delicious. Yeah, we eat everything. You know what they say in China, Kev? They say Chinese eat everything on the table except the legs. Yeah, that's a luau style. It steams it, but it doesn't have a ton of flavor. They used to be, Andrew, but now the Chinese are getting fat as hell over there. That's because of McDonald's and Pizza Hut. Yeah, then they want to try to get you to eat poi. That stuff really tastes like crap. Wow, this is delicious. I gave Rosie a piece. Rosie's really enjoying it. Garfish seems like it's really, I don't know. I've caught so many gar before. I never thought about eating them though. Rosie's loving it. Rosie must be a fellow Southerner. Man, that was good. Andrew, did you watch the show Two Fat Ladies in the UK there? I've been binge watching them a little bit this week. Makes me want to get a motorcycle with a sidecar. There's no elegant way to eat ribs. Hence, the Queen of England probably never had ribs. Oh, I say. Ah. Hell, the chat's not advancing. Son of a... These are good ribs. Barbecue bullfrog. I'd like to try that. Used to say I'm not a cook. I think I'm like a... never gonna eat that. Yeah, I'm like a tinker. I like to try to crush recipes down so you don't spend all day. Yeah, that's right, Terry. I feel like I'm offending my Jewish subscribers on Rosh Hashanah here. Sorry. Oy vey. Well, thank you very much. Gordon Ramsay. Don't get me started, Andrew. Cheryl S. and I have gone around and around and around for 3 years on Gordon Ramsay. Okay? We've learned to peacefully coexist with each other now. There was a time we battled. Yeah, let's not get started because let's face it, Cheryl S. My whole channel is offensive to a lot of people. All right. But I'm from Baltimore, so what do I know? Like Hairspray and Lust in the Dust, Divine, Cab Hunter. Interest rates are going to continue to rise. Yes, I love Nigella Lawson. I actually liked her when she was a bit plumper, right? I thought that she was an absolute knockout. Absolute knockout. I mean, wowsy, wow. I mean, if you like your gals like I do that are all like, ooh, yes, Nancy Pelosi. I lived right across the street from her. You can look at my videos of going to Baltimore. I take you to Nancy Pelosi's house in Little Italy in Baltimore. Yeah, she's a knockout. I don't, she's too skinny now. I don't know. There's some funny drag queen that does a parody of Ina Garten. It is a hoot. Terry, you know I grew up in Baltimore and lived right across the street from the D'Alessandro tribe down there. That was her maiden name, was D'Alessandro. Her father was the mayor of Baltimore and her grandfather was a congressman. Yes, he was a terrible mayor of Baltimore. He hid under the desk during the riots while we were fighting for our lives in our neighborhood. No, but I knew Nancy D'Alessandro, who was her niece. In school, we used to see each other at dances and stuff like that. Nancy Pelosi and my mother went to the same high school. Except my mother was a few years ahead. They were the biggest mouse family that you would ever imagine. Always screaming. Well, Little Italy was a loud mess anyway. But the food was good. I learned a lot down there. I learned points. I learned loan sharking. I learned how to put the maloik on people. Scungili. Right, we used to put the maloik. Unfortunately, I lived all the way up on the 3rd floor of a 4-story building on South Exeter Street in Little Italy there, right across the street from that whole cabal. They were fighting all the time. Go check out my videos from my 2013 trip to Baltimore. I did another one in like 2017 or 18. Edgar Allan Poe's grave, Lexington Market. I almost got killed down there. Yeah, I made a pineapple upside down cake 3 times on videos. The first time was perfect. The next 2 times were not so good. No. You get down South Exeter Street in Little Italy in Baltimore, you got St. Leo's Church. I walked in one day, they were having treats down in the hall below. It was like perfect timing. What was that dish you made yesterday? Apple pie. Louisiana style boiled crawfish. I have Cajun cap. I had them in Isleton, California, the home of Pat Narita, who was Al on Happy Days. And Mr. Miragi on Karate Kid. I visited his town. Yep. I wasn't peeling potatoes, I was peeling apples. Oh. This homemade pie was off
Rosie,
the...
that was wonderful.
Yeah, there's some more there if you want some more, Bird.
Rosie, do you have any water?
Yes.
Of course. Hello, baby cat.
Here you go.
Thank you, Rosie.
Yep, you're welcome.
That was wonderful.
Yeah, you can have some more. There's some more there. Crazy for boiled. Crawfish were... Hey, Ma. Crawfish were okay, but it's a lot of work to get fed. I grew up on Chesapeake Bay, so we had like crabs, soft crab sandwiches, steamed crabs, Eastern Shore fried chicken. When you go to Kentucky, they love Maryland fried chicken.
The baby cat.
There you go. You want some more, Bird, or was that enough?
Yeah, I could eat another one.
Bring your plate up.
That was so good.
Glad you enjoyed it.
I don't think I'm going to drink tonight. Oh, thank you, Rosie. Yeah, it was a good day, though.
You get a little overtime.
Yeah.
How was your day?
It was pretty good. All I
Good.
had to do was run the elevator, but
Okay.
I did a lot of trash.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to take a night off drinking once in a while, you know. Won't hurt you.
I had one beer, but
Oh, I had 2 beers tonight.
I just don't feel like drinking.
Oh, crab is delicious. Oh my lord. Soft crab sandwich and crab cakes and steamed crabs, Maryland style crab feast. Oh wow, with National Bow beer and friggin' Maryland fried chicken and corn on the cob. Oh, mallets, boom, boom, boom. So good. I have eaten crabs at one of my visits to Maryland. At what's it called? I can't remember the place. On York Road out there. What's the name of it? I don't know. I can't remember the name. I was sad the day Bo Brooks closed down on Blair Road. In Baltimore, we don't say Bel Air, we say Blair Road. And I said, out on Blair Road, man. What did it say? Okay, thank you, Judy. Can I come by? Yeah, stay with me, honey, please. Don't forget your massage oil. No, it was oh, wow, what's the name of that place? On York Road, the crab place, Ocean Pride. Ocean Pride. On York Road in Towson, Maryland. Amanda Hug and Kiss knows Towson, Maryland. It's kind of the upper end place in the county. It's where everybody fled to when they abandoned Baltimore City. Those ribs were good. You best stay off that table. Fanny Kaplan, I'm watching you. Rosie was in the house tonight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I thought I'm not going to get Rosie out of the house tonight. I was like checking out, walking all over the place. I thought, well, how am I going to get her out of the house now? I've had gator balls before down in Louisiana. Oh, they were delicious. Down in Baton Rouge, I actually prefer Baton Rouge to New Orleans.
Have you ate alligators before?
Yeah, I had alligator balls with, there was alligator meat formed into a ball, and it was with the hot spices. It was delicious.
Oh wow.
Down, you know, LSU, the university down there, Louisiana State University,
Uh-huh.
we found their place where everybody goes to hang out. They're basically their bar for the school, you know, and it was really good. Really good. Take care, MB. Nice to see you, sweetie.
Well, that's what they do over there: drink beer and eat alligators.
Yeah, and they cheer on the LSU Tigers. Yeah. GEAUX Tigers. Go Tigers.
Right, they're pretty good, right?
Yeah, that was the first really integrated bar I ever saw in my life, because in Baltimore, when I grew up, there was no way that blacks and whites drank together in bars. I mean, it was impossible. And I walked into that place, it was like, wow, everybody was a black guy sitting next to a white guy, sitting next to a black guy. I mean, it was like, wow, I've never seen anything like that in my life, because, you know, Baltimore was a very segregated town and stuff. You didn't see that, so it was really wild. Good night, Patricia. Hi, Cindy. I was thinking about maybe next Saturday, if it's okay, maybe schlep on up to...
Is that Patricia W?
Yeah, Patricia.
Good night, Patricia.
Yeah, and I got Cindy here. Cindy Russo. Yeah, thank you guys for coming. What a big Irish. Yes, it has a lot of Irish, but it's mainly a German town. German Polish. Ooh, yeah, I think that would be nice, Cindy. Maybe when I get out of church, I could just drive on up or whatever. It would be great. Yeah, Cindy said, Patricia said, good night, Bird. He went, I guess he's in the bathroom now. That way it gives you a little bit of a heads up there. So, surprise, here I am. Because Cindy's been kind enough, not only did she buy the new kitchen stadium, which will be going up in October, but she also invited me up to, hang out and enjoy. And it's a beautiful time of year, too, to be outside and do all this. So, kind of exciting. Kind of exciting. Hey, Four Scores, how you doing, handsome? Yeah, Patricia W. said hi to you, Bird.
Oh, nice.
Used to be so good at. Yeah, I don't know. You could get knocked in the head going down to Fisherman's Wharf now.
Tell her the cats are so happy.
Yeah, the cats are happy. So Bird and I will probably be going up to Mendocino and Humboldt County in October. Do, 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 do. Oh wow, 37 degrees. People would have a meltdown here. We think like 50 degrees is brutal here. Last March and April, I had snow here. It was so bad. The winter just would not let go. It was just so cold. Busy at work. Well, that's cool. You're not a slacker, Four Scores, you know? Cats don't seem to care about the water system now, the noise. But I'm kind of lucky the watering system's still going strong. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. There's a little monster over there. There's your monster, Rosie, Patricia Wakefield. There we go. These cats are getting a lot more used to us now, the little kittens.
Yeah.
Huh? What do you think? Yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I pet one of them.
Really? Feeding, but only feeding, right? You couldn't, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I want to help Tiger get whatever's in the paw, but I have no chance to do that. Did you burn yourself?
No, there was a bee stuck in the cat food, so
Oh, Lord.
I'm cleaning his wings.
Did it sting you? Oh, okay.
Oh, the poor thing. You gotta go home.
Oh, your air is on?
Because he's all full of cat food. He can't fly.
No, Rosie's right there, right. Patricia,
see you.
these cats have gotten so used to us
Yeah.
so quickly that Rosie just walks. Rosie could care less. Who's going to try to pick them up to try to take them to a shelter? Are you kidding? You want me to suffer a bloodbath? Really? Well, you have a lot of confidence in me to just be able to pick up a cat. Yeah, I can't wait to see Cindy. I hope I can do some video up there if it's okay. I don't need to get people on camera if they don't want to be. Tomorrow I'm going to be putting up the dinner I took Bird to. I'm going to put that on the Rosie Murphy channel tomorrow so you guys can check that out. We had a good time at Chevy.
Yeah, that was a neat little place. What happened to your other wing? You better clean it. Oh, there you go. Dry the wings. Go home now.
Bird says, Rosie, I would rate your ribs pretty highly.
Yes, those are the bomb.
They were St. Louis style. They weren't even baby back.
Those are so good.
Yeah, they're good. They had a lot of meat on them. I tried to pick carefully which ones I bought. Some of them are like tons of fat and they don't have meat on
Oh
them.
yeah, that one was a bomb.
Yeah.
Super dank.
Super dank, man.
Look at my bee.
Oh, that's a yellow guy.
Yeah, it drives me.
Yeah, be careful, man. That thing might land. That thing might lay its stinger right into you, bird.
Why don't I saving it?
Yeah, well, he doesn't know that.
Why do we keep cleaning themselves? Are you cleaning yourself still?
Don't complain to me if that thing lays a stinger into you. I don't ever trust yellow jackets. Oh,
Hey, painters.
they're like the worst. Rosie says she talks a lot. That's why Patricia is loud. You're right. Who's loud? Who's loud?
The wind should be dry by now.
Yellow jackets are the devil. Watch this thing sting birds. Right? This thing doesn't care of birds. Oh, I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to clean you up and give you a bath. Bang, wham.
Oh, you've been stuck in that thing for a minute.
This was good, Jamie. What I did was start with salt, pepper, a little bit of onion powder. Then I spray on some oil. Then I put the brown sugar on it. And that way it forms a slight little bit of crust on the top. And then I put it in an oven at 350 degrees for like 50 minutes. Then pull it out and finish it on the grill. So Cindy Russo, what kind of wine do you like to drink? I think you're a wine drinker. I don't want the Rosie kitten curling up in bed with me, Patricia. I'd like to keep my eyes in my eye sockets, you know? Right. Yeah, I'm just, you know, these are fair. They like being outside. It's not too cold. Right. We take good care of these cats. The whole crew. I'm just sorry we lost Trotsky and Lenin. I can actually hear the yelling and see the dry carpet. Oof. Patricia, you would not take them inside. I need to put my stuff in a cozy. Oh, good to see you, Andrew.
Over here.
Pinot Noir. Is that it? I don't think you drink Pinot Grigio. You probably would have loved the movie Sideways, right? Ooh, 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 all down in Santa Ynez. And Pinot Noir, that's a, they tell me that's a tough wine to produce. That's cool. So they could be in, hey, you take them to shelter. You can't even, all right, take care, Patricia. You can't even pick them up. All right, you guys are assuming I can just walk over and pick up a kitten or a cat. Can we have a movie night? What movie would you like, Patricia? I need to get onto another platform, probably like, I don't think maybe Rumble, and then we could all watch a movie together and comment on it. I wouldn't do it on YouTube though, because you get knocked. I'd be get a strike. No, I can't. Are you kidding me, Cheryl? I've never gotten within 1 foot of these cats. No way. No way. Not possible. What happened to your yellow jacket, buddy bird? You bit me, you little bastard. What's going on, Ace? Things are not good for you. They hurt. I remember I had a carpet from the Lisa Marie over here that was sitting on the hydrangeas. I pulled that thing up. Hey, Amy, Michelle. And it was right on top of a beet's nest, and I got like 4 or 5 things. Yeah, but I don't want them in the house, Patricia. I travel, okay? I travel. All right. I don't want to have to worry about them. That's Bird's responsibility to take care of. So I don't have to worry about it.
Oh, the poor.
Young Frankenstein outside. Oh, that's fun.
Fly away?
So I don't want to have. I don't want the responsibility of it. It's not what I want. I want to have a dog. It's August. Osage Ken. Meryl Streep is one of. Yeah, Meryl Streep has done some good roles. I have to admit. At times she leaves me very cold in her acting. But that may be because of the parts that she takes, you know. They're very demanding. They have to have a certain degree of elegance. They have to have a certain degree of understatement in the way that they're played. Yeah, I understand that, Slugbug, but I'm not equipped to take on yeah, a parrot. That's cool. Parrot saying naughty things, right? Go F yourself. Great, I have my parish priest over for dinner. Go F yourself. Look at that. Boobs on that one. Loved your outfit the other day with the smile. Oh, thank you, honey, Michelle. Thank you, sweetie. I'm just kind of taking it easy tonight. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna trap the cats. I'm not gonna become too attached to the cats. I got burned with Trotsky, right? I poured my heart and soul into that cat. And all I got was the devil taking it from my life. That was it. That was it.
You looking at me?
Oh, he's Rosie's nosy.
Great.
It's like a...
That one let me pet it one time, but don't let me pet it no more.
Yeah, this one will warm up to me the most, Rosie here.
And that one let me pet it one time too.
Yeah, that's our Rosie.
But the other one lets me pet him all the time.
Yeah, they'll get more used to it as they get older. They don't really care.
But that was a week ago for like, now they won't let me pet him at
Yeah,
all.
they kind of go hot and cold. So there's a lot going on tonight, so they're just trying to just kind of stay low key. Do 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 do. Rosie likes to spy and look around the corner.
It was the funniest thing ever because Baby Socks was on the chair and they were so tiny they couldn't jump on the chair.
Mine cleared the door just like me, sneeze
I
like
could
me.
jump on the chair.
Yeah, we're gonna be at the cemetery, but I'm not gonna be there till October. I always said Halloween should be in November. It shouldn't be in October. November's a lot more spookier a month than October. But we just have to roll. I was down at Lowe's. They already had the Christmas stuff.
That's what I seen in one of the tool videos.
I did a YouTube short showing that all the Halloween, all the Christmas stuff was going on. It's not even. It's more than 3 months till Christmas.
I know they
Good
had.
Lord.
As soon as the last holiday, they already put Halloween stuff out.
Yeah,
like
but Bert, I
months
mean,
ago.
when I was a kid, the day after Thanksgiving was when all the decorations went up and everything. The department stores and all that stuff. So
Port San Francisco.
you could do. You could. What does that say? You could co-parent the cat with Bird when you travel. No, I'm not a co-parenter. I'm a very lazy owner. The best pet I ever had was a parrot. Yeah, I put a video up, Kaylee, of all the Christmas decorations and stuff at Lowe's. I couldn't believe it. I walked through. The guy schlepping all the boxes over to the area and setting up trees, and I'm like, oh, wow. I just looked at the guy and he just shook his head like, like if you say anything, you're going to be like the 10th person that said something to me today. So, what are you guys doing? Huh? Did you want a treat? Hey, AJ, have a good night. Ooh. Wow. So I was really surprised. Yeah, I did a YouTube short on Lowe's yesterday. I couldn't believe the guy looked at me and I looked at him. He looked at me and I shook his head and he shook his head like, don't even say it. Right? He's just like, I know. You don't have to say it. Right? I said, do I need to say it? The guy's like, no. I mean, what's the next thing that's going? You might as well just leave this shit up all year round, right? Christmas. Let's have Christmas in July. Silver bells, ooh, silver bells, ooh, it's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling, ooh, hear them ring, ooh. Soon it will be Christmas Day. Cindy's like, there's folks that decorate so much that it's hard not to. I don't know, Cindy. Yeah, it's Halloween time. I want to get through Halloween, and I really want to enjoy like Thanksgiving time. Why does Christmas make you sad? Have a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best time of the year. Say hello to folks you know. And boop, boop, boop. Ho, ho, the mistletoe hung where we see. Somebody waits for me. Kiss her once for me. Thank you, Mom.
Durante sings that.
Jimmy Durante.
And one day Frosty did not make it back.
He sings that one too, though.
Yeah.
What you're singing, right?
Frosty the Snowman.
Happy birthday!
And Frosty left the kids sad.
They forgot to close the greenhouse door. Oh, because I lost my dad too, honey. Have a holly jolly Christmas. I get excited for Christmas time. I can't help it. I like the decorations. The next thing we have to decorate for is Canadian Thanksgiving. Thank you, Patricia. It's going to be 104 tomorrow. Can we get a break?
And Frosty was gone.
Oh, thank you, Linda. The pie turned out great. I'm almost feel like having a piece tonight, but I think between the salad and the 4 pieces of rib, I'm all good to go. Right, live the Jimmy. Do 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 do.
Poor Frosty melted.
Oh no, Frosty. You're just a puddle. Happy birthday! Yeah, I got pumpkin pie filling in there. We haven't made a pumpkin pie yet. I like to do I like to do like a whipped pumpkin pie filling. I like to take some cream cheese. I like to really fluff that well, and then incorporate that, fold that into the pie filling. And then I also like to take some meringue and fold that all into it, and makes a super airy, light pie. It's to die for. Yeah, pumpkin pie cheesecake. Except this is really whipped, like it just becomes like eating a little slice of heaven, you know. It is just unbelievable. So we'll be making that. Because I have the pumpkin pie filling. And then Bird and I will go to the pumpkin place. We'll take Bobby along. And Bobby will be here for dinner tomorrow night. We're going to have shrimp fried rice, which I've not made for a while, so he's excited about that. Hey, Vanilla Rain, haven't seen you. Sean Quinn, sick. Oh, no! Sean Quinn is very sick, Bird.
Huh?
Sean Quinn is sick.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he said he's sick as a dog right now, so I hope he doesn't have COVID. Yeah, I'm an orphan too, Kaylee. Yeah, he said he's sick as a dog. I hope it's not COVID.
Well, I hope you get better, Sean.
Yeah, I hope you get better, Sean. We love you, honey.
Patty Love's not feeling good either.
You always got to let me know when you're coming up to. You can't come up that day. You got to give me some warning so I can. I'd like to make a nice spaghetti dinner for you or something, you know. Yeah, I'm an orphan. Lord mercy, Rosie need them something in the ear. Something in the ear. I'm Amy Michelle. Something big is coming down the pike. I hope you feel better, Sean. We love you, honey. He works hard doing convention setups and breakdowns and all that, so good pay, but it's very, very hard work. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know, losing my dad hit a lot harder. Yeah, we're in the orphan club. Yeah. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. Just thinking about tomorrow. The cobwebs and the sorrow. There'll be sun tomorrow, tomorrow. I love you tomorrow. You're only a day away. Yeah, it was during Corona and I couldn't go. I mean, that was brutal. And my dad struggled for like 30 days in the hospital. Oof. Man, oh man. Lord, I hope that stuff doesn't come around again. Yeah, and he enjoyed really good health. First time. I'm glad you took yourself out tonight, Amy Michelle. Good, honey. I mean, you got to treat yourself a little bit. I always tell people you got to get used to dating yourself, right? Right? You get to a certain age and you understand. You absolutely understand that friends are just invaluable. They're just, you cannot put a price on friendships, especially when you get older. So the more you can expand your circle when you get older through things like YouTube and channels like this, like I'm going to be meeting Alan Gentry over in Oakdale, and Naomi Garza, and and Jamie. Right? The more you know people, hey, the more you can tell them, hey, why don't you drive over to the Rancho or whatever. My sister-in-law and me teaching the schools there. Yeah, I know there's cornholio around. I know. I just thank God that I never got whacked with the cornholio stick still, because I was everywhere. Yeah, you need community to be healthy, and you don't need to always think about, oh, I need a partner, I need a guy, or I need a gal, or this or that. No, what you need is friends, right? That you can relate to. That things like sex and relationships aren't even on the table. that removes such an overlay of work, right? Right. There's such an overlay on that, and when you remove that, oh, because let's face it, you know, I mean, I'm the old war horse from Boston. I mean, I've run my races, right? Yeah, well, continue to wear your mask. There's no shame in that. I'm with a lot of people that wear their masks and stuff when I'm doing work at church. I was doing some electrical work on Thursday, and you know, a lot of people had masks on. Don't apologize to anybody for what you do. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Prime, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, Deborah, you do things that you imagine that other people would take you to do. You do them yourself. One of the best things I did was start to turn towards volunteer work for churches. And I know not everybody can do electrical and maintenance stuff, but just, you know, like sometimes I wish I could go down to Vegas and I could just be an office assistant and remove all that burden. I mean, that place is sinking beneath the waves of loss, and that's why I'm going to have a fundraiser in October for them, but just to help out. Because all I did was push paper for 22 years anyway, so I love red tape. So do things that you wish other people would take you to do. Do it yourself. All right, it's such an invigorating experience. This guy tried asking me out and made comments about him being in there. We're not going to. There you go, Amy. Isn't that beautiful, though? Yeah, I'm an earth angel. That's what I am. I see the halo around me. Let me get behind the angel of glorious flight over here. That's the angel on the range. That's the angel on the Rancho that watches over this place. Thank you for your support, Dad. I'm going to be asking everybody to support in October. Places like that are so critical to the functionality of community. Well, if you don't know how to respond, right? Oh, well, thank you, Kaylee. I'm feeling happy, honey. I'm feeling healthy. I'm all healed. It was the worst recovery from a surgery I ever had. I never expected, I got the angel on my shoulder. Yeah, that's what I mean. Drink a beer once in a while, have a glass of wine, pop on an old movie. Just Google YouTube classic movies and go down the list and find an actor or an actress you like. Kick back and just, it's so nice. It's so nice. You don't have to answer to anybody. You don't have to smell anybody's smelly feet while you're watching the movie, right? It's so nice. Yeah, well, that's what I think, Alan. It's a shame as a human society that we cannot transfer experiential knowledge onto people that are younger than us, right? Thus, we tend to lead with our pride, and young people are like, you can't teach us anything about life. And so we do the same mistakes over and over and over. So it's why we're always doomed to revisit communism and socialism and these stupid things, because the younger generation, they were in diapers when they weren't even thought of when communism fell in Europe and Asia and places like that. But they'll be like total know-it-alls and tell you how great it is, and then they go through it, right? Yeah, I'm all healed, Ronnie. I'm doing okay. I have almost total ability to go over my head now, which is good. So it's a shame. We might evolve physically, but we're not even doing that now. We're devolving now. People were much healthier when I was young. than they are now, mentally and physically and in so many ways. Do, 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 do. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. And we get it. We get it. It's a hard knock life. Don't it make you do 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 do. I think this year we're gonna have to do the Charles Dickens Christmas Carol reading.
It was a cold and frosty night in London town.
Bob Cratchit was still hunched over his counting desk. Thank you, Vanilla Rain. You're a great spirit too, honey. That's my Mardi Gras connection there, Vanilla Rain.
It was a cold and frosty night. Cratchit!
Yes, Mr. Scrooge.
What are you doing, Cratchit?
I thought he put another lump of coal on the stove. I was cold.
What you purchased the coal, Cratchit. You blithering idiots.
Yeah, I was warning of the date. I'll be sick that day. Yeah, you're missing a great theatrical production. Rosie O'Kelly in the one-person version of A Christmas Carol. Oh, please, ghost of Christmas future, are these the things that must be, or may they be changed if my behavior change? They'd be roaring in the seats, man.
Silence, idiot!
We do know how to do a drama, that's for sure. But Patricia Wakefield, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Right. Telling me to co-adopt these cats and all that. Right. Honey, Bird and I, we can barely even afford to feed ourselves right now, right? If it wasn't for the graciousness of you and some other people on here, right? Yeah, well, that's about it, Alan. So, all right. When it's a choice between having a kid or a new car, yeah, singing and acting. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. Yeah, you better pray, right? You might find them shipped down to your place there, Patricia W. Right, they might be good therapy for your mom. Those babies are yours. They ain't mine. They're birds. Do 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 do. I'm like a godmother, father to them. That's it. Like grandparents, they come, enjoy, now go home. Right? You're here, you slept around, we had a good time. Happy Rosh Hashanah. It's time to go. Bye. All right, guys. Well, we're coming up to the 4-hour mark tonight. What a great hangout. As usual, it's most critical to thank my moderators for everything that they do. Shimei, we had Scottish Saren in here tonight. And of course, Ronnie and Cheryl. I am so appreciative to you guys. Everything that you do to help make a really nice chat here tonight. I will be on the Rosie Murphy channel tomorrow. I will be putting up the dinner that Bird and I had at Chevy's, so you want to check that. DJ, good to see you. Deborah, Patricia, good night to you, and everybody else for being in here. Some people I haven't seen in a long time. I'm happy to see you tonight. We had a good time tonight, so Looks like, good night, Amy. I think next Saturday night I'm going to be up at Cindy Russo's up there, which I'm hoping she's going to allow me to do some video, because I think she's got a beautiful place up the road there. So we'll keep our fingers crossed. Take care, everybody.